Sorry, Brian. I think we're back. My Kmart internet is giving up on me again. Hey, Kirk, good morning. Brian, I was saying yes, reach out to support, tell them what happened, and they should be able to reverse that. They should be able to do that. But yeah, just tell them what happened, that you made a mistake, and they should be able to fix it. Hey, patient trader, good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? Hope everyone had a great weekend. Silver has been good to you. All right, awesome. That's something I don't ever trade. Design, good morning. Good morning, gamblers. Oh dear. Sorry about that. No, I'm back. I was somehow muted. I'm not sure. I think I grabbed my mute button. All right. Hopefully my stream, my Kmart internet holds up the rest of the day. Seems like a daily thing now where I'm losing internet connection once a day, which is just very unpleasant. All right, what's going to happen today? We had a pretty nice spike at the open last night. Came up here right to this 15 110 112 area that's been pretty important, and we sold off about 100 points since then. Now we're just kind of hovering right around this 15060 area. Not, yeah, kind of curious what the plan is here. Basically right where we opened last night. And are we going to test these highs, or are we going to test these lows? That's kind of the question here. Guess we'll wait and see. Yeah, I agree. I am what I am. I was very curious what how the market is going to open. And yeah, it definitely seems to not affect it that much. Which is kind of surprising. Didn't really know what to expect. What were you saying about the accounts? Oh, the 50K versus 100K? I mean, I think it's fine. I don't think there's a huge difference. I would recommend the 50K because of the profit ratio versus the drawdown, but both of them can work. Both of them kind of has their advantages. Anna, no, you do not. The only way that the 80% would be in effect is, let's say you buy an evaluation account for 90% discount today, and in 30 days, that account is going to automatically renew unless you either pass the account or if you fail the account and then cancel it. So if you fail that account but don't cancel it, it's going to charge you again in 30 days at the 80% discount rate. And it's also, that would serve as a reset as well. So sometimes it makes sense to not cancel those accounts because that next month you never know if Apex is going to have a discount going at the time. So, I always prefer to wait to cancel those accounts if I have an 80% discount that next month until closer to the renewal date. And I can kind of see if Apex is having a better sale or a same sale. Obviously, if they have a same sale, it doesn't really matter if you just do the reoccurring monthly charge or cancel that account and buy a new one. Kind of up to you. There's really no difference. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, we have kind of pulling back here right before the open. Curious what we're gonna do here. Are we gonna try and rip up here, or are we gonna sell off? When's the 99% sale? Good question. I do not know. All right, I need to make a phone call. I'm gonna be on the phone. Well, shoot, you know what? I'm gonna wait a little bit. I don't want to be on the phone right when the market opens, preferably. All right, here we go. See what happens here at the open. It is 10 seconds to go till this thing opens up, boys. Get your diamond hands ready. And it looks like we're selling off, folks. Selling off. Or are we? Man, now we're... That was just making a little fake out, huh? See if we can... Just gonna try and climb up. We have VWAP right here. Kind of a congested area here at 15,050 or 60 even. See if we can get past that. Or maybe this thing is gonna... Looks like it might have been a fake out. That's why we sit on our hands at the open. All right, I'm gonna make a phone call. It's gonna probably be a hot second, but I'm gonna here. Let me just put on the phone here. And we're back. All right, what do we got going on here? Looks like the market is kind of in a not sure mode, maybe. Definitely made a nice move up. Nice move up. Now we're pulling back here. Oh, by the way, so a little bit of an update just for kind of what my plan is today. I know we kind of went back and forth in my summary video on Saturday, but I think I'm going to, the plan is right now. So these 3 accounts, I did buy 3 more evaluation accounts just for fun because why not? 90% off, right? So in doing that, we have 3 evaluation accounts. And what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to trade those 3 and I'm going to copy trade those 3. And those are going to be my parent accounts. That is the account that I'm currently using as my leading account. And then we're going to trade micros for the remaining PA accounts, at least for today. I just kind of like the idea of slowing down a little bit on the PA accounts, taking not trading the minis for now, at least on the PA accounts, and we're going to focus on evaluation accounts and just kind of something different a little bit, but then also a little bit more of a relaxed setting, I guess. But yeah, this is a nice move here. Curious what but I think it's safe. We can start looking at one thing. So I think I'm going to start out using 2, which obviously I'll be trading off the mini chart, but then on my trade copier, it is switching everything. Oops, let me see if I can get that to work. Here we go. So you can see like my trade copier is, I'm doing the crossover. So on the NQ, on my funded accounts, we're doing a crossover to the mini NQ. But yeah, sorry, this one shouldn't have been checked. But then these accounts, we're trading the regular mini contracts. So we'll see. See if we can catch a nice runner, maybe. But I'm going to have kind of around a 40 tick stop loss, obviously with micros. I'm going to focus on my micro accounts. Obviously, I'm also trading my eval accounts, but we're going to see if we can't catch a nice runner. We're going to be a little more aggressive on trying to catch a runner. And we're also going to, my stop loss is probably going to be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit wider stop loss because we're trading micros. So yeah, kind of taking it easy today in a way. I like the idea of taking it easy starting off the week. And I don't want to go into, if we blow some evaluation accounts, I mean, obviously I wouldn't hope we would do that, but you never know. It's not that huge of a deal, but if we can pass these 3 evaluation accounts, then we'll be back to 20 funded accounts. I'm kind of going back and forth because I want to make sure I don't get caught in just continuing to add evaluation accounts or adding funded accounts, that also gets kind of expensive because of the one-time fee, which is around $150. So, but for now, I'm okay with it, and should be fun. We are going to have ourselves a great time. My ATM strategy, no limits, sure. So here, let me look at it. So right now, this is on 2 contracts. Actually, hang on. This is not the right one. Here. So basically with 2 contracts, I have a stop loss at 30, and my first take profit is at 30, and then my trailing stop is set to basically once I reach my initial profit target, it automatically goes to a +1 break even, and then I have a 60 take stop or take profit on my second contract, which that's just a placeholder. I'll move that up depending on support and resistance. Same with my stop loss. I will move this depending on support resistance levels and kind of what I see. So yeah. All right. Well, we have just been, I mean, this would have been a nice buy down here if anyone did it. This kind of 15-20 level. We ripped right through VWAP, kind of made a couple pullbacks here. This was a nice pullback entry here. Now we're getting close to, looks like we're going to test these highs, 15-110. It does appear that way. Now, what will happen when we hit that? That's the question, I believe. But lately, one thing, okay. Oh, sorry, I am no longer on the phone. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Alex. Hey, you just finished passing your 100K tick account? Awesome. Hey, you know what, Alex? For the first day, just trade micros, because then you won't blow your account the first day. Just take it slow, step by step. Take it slow and increase your confidence, then increase your size maybe. But yeah, take it easy. Just take it slow. Yeah, I'm on the phone with you guys. That's what I meant. Yeah, be more patient. Yeah, it doesn't, you can never, and the thing that you have to also, I think is important, is when you're planning to be patient, then tell yourself repeatedly that missing out on moves is okay. Like if you're constantly looking at every move and you're like, oh, wow, I should have gone long here. Or like, it's a very toxic way to look at trading, because you're just constantly going to have FOMO, and it's not a healthy mentality to have. Wow, look at that rip up just in a split second. Is this the push up to 15, 110, 112? We shall see. And here we go. Push it. See if it can get there. The joy of missing out. Yeah, Mark Douglas is awesome. Anytime that I'm going through a struggling phase, which seems to be a lot lately, I've probably read or I listen to Mark Douglas. Like when I mow the lawn, I'll listen to Mark Douglas, or just whenever I'll just put him on and listen to his psychology. And I don't know, it always helps me. It always helps me when I'm struggling to listen to that. And it just always helps. All right, are we gonna pull back here? I mean, it seems like an obvious short here. I just am not a fan of shorting NQ right now. It seems like it'll rip your face off every time I do. The one thing I wanted to say, like, I like looking at history or like the historical data at the open, and it is crazy. Like in the like this year alone, just this year alone, if you go back and back test, if you just buy like 2 minutes into the open at like 9:32, you just always buy NQ. It's crazy how successful that would have been like so far this year. It seems like NQ is almost always, at least for the, I mean, majority of the opens, NQ rips. It's crazy. Especially when you have like a pullback before the open. It's kind of, I mean, I was looking at that this weekend and it was honestly tempting with the results, like with the historical data and everything. Like, it's honestly tempting just to really look for that move every morning and just go long. Just go long at the open on NQ, and you would, and some of the moves that have happened at the open have been like 50, 60, 100 point moves. I mean, this move alone, 15, we're getting very close to a 100 point move off of these lows at the open. It's crazy. Yeah, this is again, I'm just not interested at NQ. Just is, it only goes up, I feel like, with some small pullbacks. Wow, what a move. What a move. Now we've ripped above this 15, 113, 112. Obviously the next area would be the 15, 150s, I would assume. She just keeps on going. No stopping her. Yeah, 15,155, agreed. 15,155 would be the previous high. I kind of have my support and resistance at 15,150. If we look at the 15-minute chart, I mean, but yeah, that right here, we have some support right here, here, here. So it'll be interesting. But man, this is just a crazy move again at the open. I think actually, if I remember correctly, the 100 lot ES trader, he makes that, he did that, like that's part of his strategy is going long at the open on NQ. And I think, yeah, he released some videos. I'm very curious if he's going to go live or... Okay, finally. Okay, I just got an email from Apex that my coupon code should be good to go again. So I guess coupon codes have a limit, like a default limit on how many times people can use your code. Like the default limit. And then I guess, yeah, I was not aware of that, but they raised my limits and everything, and my coupon code should be good to go again, I guess. So if you've been trying to use my code and it wasn't working, I am kind of curious if it works now. I'm not trying to tell people to use it. I mean, if you do, that's great. It supports me. I really do appreciate everyone that has used it. If you happen to use it today, and it works, let me know. I am kind of curious if it actually does work, just to make sure. Yeah, it was really weird. Saturday morning, all of a sudden, I start getting comments and emails that my coupon code doesn't work anymore. Okay, and this was kind of a coincidence. So I actually had emailed Daryl directly regarding the bonus, like the affiliate bonus issue that I was having in May. And it wasn't really that it was an Apex issue. It was more that for 4 weeks, I was trying to get clarity on that bonus program and no one in support could help me. So I had reached out to Daryl in a very nice, polite, kind way, just asking, hey, I would just love to have some clarity on this matter. I feel like I haven't really received a straight answer. And he hadn't responded yet. And then the next day, my affiliate code stops working. So I'm kind of starting to think, what in the world is going on here? But it seems like those two were unrelated. So thankfully. So everything should be back up and running. And I will say, Apex, Daryl, John, Daryl and John both reached out to me. They were very helpful. Very helpful with my bonus and my affiliate bonus question that I had for clarity. And they were they gave me clarity. They gave me clarity of what I was looking for. It wasn't the answer that I wanted. Unfortunately, I am not eligible for that bonus, which, whatever. It is what it is. I was hoping, crossing my fingers, but there were some, I guess, gray areas where that's why I had a question about it and why I was trying to get clarity on it for quite some time. But man, this thing is just crazy, man. Look at this thing go straight up. It should be so easy to make money here, yet here we sit, brokenhearted. Yeah, patient trader. And yeah, thank you. Thank you. You know what I mean? So yeah, I appreciated it. I appreciated the conversation. They were very understanding and very helpful. So I was very happy with how it was responded to. And now we're pulling back. It's just a pullback for a little rip higher. All right, we're gonna stick our face in this, see if we can catch this move. If it wants to go up to 15,150, I wouldn't mind joining the ride. Okay, first target reached. And I think we will just have our next take profit right here. Boom. Let's go. Let's go, boys. And now we're pulling back. Wow, we got out at the tippity top for now. Hey, Arthur, how we doing? Good morning. Hey, Modern Mindset, good morning as well. Oh, got it, Cartier. Got it. Hey, Methodical Man, good morning. How we doing? Man, is this just another pullback? Maybe another entry here, or what are we doing? All right, are we gonna get below? And this is looking a little more like a little concerning, maybe, but not. All right, are we? I mean, if we start to see some buying here again, we'll get in again. Oh, here we go. When I have my stop below this, might have gotten a little too aggressive on this one. Let's be patient. Man, this thing is struggling. I might kill this. Maybe not. Let's let it go. Okay, now it needs to pop it. It needs to pop this thing. Rip it. There we go. All right, we're going to take our first one off right there. And we're going to have our stop right here. We're going to let this thing, see if we can get up to this 14,148 again. I'm just going to let it ride. Boom, let's go. Rocket. Rip it. Rip it, baby. Do it. Fill it. Yeah, let's go. All right, let's go, boys. Micros. Micros for the win. Ribbit. Ribbit. We're gambling. Why? All right, now it's going to pull back again. Really? Hey, if it works, it works, you know? Hey, awesome. I will say trading this way is way less stressful. Even though we're trading all the accounts at the same time, like it's just a big difference between a $40 stop loss versus 400. Big difference. Oh man, I'm not sure I'm gonna pull the trigger again. I'm gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Hey, no futures. How we doing? Here it might go again. Yeah, it would be nice to have a little bit more of a pullback. It would be nice to have a pullback to this maybe 15,110, but I think we're gonna get through this 15,150 area first. Or it feels like it wants to rip through that. This is now the third attempt. And now it seems to be failing again. Yeah, Cartier, I would agree. You need to make a video. Do it. The link. Wait, to realize the link doesn't show in the chat. Oh, I know, Cartier. Are you saying that you're trying to do a link? Um, for some reason, I'm not sure how to change that. Unless, can I make, let me look if, Cardi, I trust you. I'm going to give you a moderator status and see if that helps. I think that's the only way that you can post links. Try it now, Cartier. No shot, Cartier. All this time, and you didn't realize that they don't show up until now. Oh man, I'm sorry. You're probably wondering why you weren't getting any comments on it. Wow, we got the pullback. Oof! Look at this thing go. That that was a healthy pullback. Wow. Now the question is it done or are we going to see more? We might see more here. Hey, no problem, Cartier. Try it now. Try to post a link. I'm curious if it works. I don't know for sure. Long at 20. Hey, nicely done, design. You're always going long. I don't think you ever short, which is not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. Yeah, I haven't seen a link either, Cartier. If you have been trying to post it, is it still not working? All right, here we go. It's going to try again. Maybe it gets to this 15,150 now. It's tempting here, but I'm okay watching this move. I don't know. I feel a little bit hesitant here because of this pullback, but I don't hate the idea of going long here. Hey, nicely done, Alex. You guys are doing good. If you got in at 120, you're doing great. You're up 40 tick or up 20 points almost. Nicely done. Yep, out at 40. I don't blame you at all, design. That's a nice trade. Nicely done. Ka-ching. By the way, I have a question for you guys, okay? Maybe I need to do a poll. Is it easier if you watch my account balances, I'm going to show you a different option. Hey, it works, Cartier. Oh, wow. That's awesome, Garcia. That's awesome. Okay, you're still in it. You're doing good. Well, if it was below 35, I'm not sure. So I'm thinking about, so is this account balance, like, is this easier to read here? Or is it easier to read this? Yeah, that's kind of what watching my videos, it's hard to read my balances and stuff. And I'm trying to see, like, is this better? Is the green better? Is it easier? Okay. Way easier? Okay. That's all we need to know. Perfect. Perfect. Because yeah, even watching my videos back, I'm like, man, this is really hard to read, especially on a phone. And I was playing with it this morning and I was like, I think this might be easier. So we'll do this. I'm a little bit curious. Obviously, this is just a snapshot, a live snapshot of my Rhythmic account. So this is just directly linked to my Rhythmic account. Now I am curious what it looks like when I enter a trade. Like, is it going to be pretty instant on the open profit and loss, or is there going to be like a little bit of a delay? Hey, you got out at 45. Well, that's a very nicely done, Alex. That's a great trade. That's awesome. So, all right, we will keep the green. It's pretty easy to see that is better. So, perfect. The other thing I kind of like about that is I actually can now hide my profit and loss of the screen that I'm looking at. and the green, the rhythmic is hidden like behind my NinjaTrader. It's active, but it's like I can't see it. So basically I won't be able to really see my profit and loss, which I think is actually good. So yeah, should be interesting. What indicator that is with the shaded lines? I think I had it long. Oh, you mean this right here? Those are just, I just manually put those in. Those are just support and resistance zones. It's basically the region highlight, and I just color code it. How does Rhythmic not log you out of Ninja? Really? I don't know. I can have Rhythmic open and NinjaTrader open, no problem. Can you not do that, Alpine? Oh, really, Kid Poker? I am watching my sniper here, and at 10:14, we did have a signal to go long. The entry would have been 15,136. I'm assuming that's what, or even further back at 10:10, there was an entry to go long at 15,121. Yeah, I do watch that, Kid Poker. I do watch that. I know that you watch it too, so yeah, I feel your pain on that. Okay, so Alpine, so you can log into both. It's not an issue. Yeah, I hear you, Kid Poker. Oh, wait, it doesn't allow you to do that, Safe Trades? Interesting. Because I was actually, when I was doing it, I was like, oh, it's probably not going to let me have both open at the same time. But it did. It allowed me to do it. Man, it seems like we're struggling to get above this 15,150. We have now tried 1, 2, 3, 4 times and failed. So kind of curious what'll happen here. Wouldn't be shocked if we see a little bit more of a pullback here. Oh, you're saying it used to allow you to do it, but now it no longer allows you to do it. Okay, so Sergio, you were saying under configure, uncheck the box, use as plugin. Is that the setting in Rhythmic or a setting in NinjaTrader? So now I'm curious. Okay, in NinjaTrader 8. Under the connections tab. Okay. Oh man, I'm blank. So here's my Apex connection. Oh, so do I have to uncheck? Okay, is this right here it, Sergio? Uncheck the box, use as plugin. So, okay, so Alpine, see this right here? So if I don't have this checked, then I guess that's what allows me to have my Rhythmic open at the same time. I don't really want to test it, but the Apex sniper system, I mean, Safe Trades, that's a great question. Yeah, that's kind of what got me onto it. Safe Trades is Vince uses it for his, the guy that had $1 million in withdrawals. He uses it. I was actually using it before he mentioned that, but then I wasn't really that dedicated to it. So I went back, I watched all of their videos, and I tracked everything for about 4 to 5 weeks. But I will say that was on ES, and there was definitely some value to it. It's kind of here was my issue with the sniper system, the Apex sniper system. There was definitely some good like the indicators definitely had value, and there were some nice moves, but the ATM strategy that they suggest to use was I couldn't get on board with it. Like basically it was a 1 to 3 ratio where your take profit was 8 ticks and your stop loss was like 17 ticks loss. And I don't know that, but I'll be honest, I didn't follow everything to a T. So again, and I'm not one that really just likes doing an indicator style trading where I just wait to take a trade till I see an indicator. So, but yeah, it's primarily for scalping. But people then, I guess, use it also for a little bit more of a longer entry or a bigger to get runners going as well. So there's a whole process to it. But I tried it and I still use it, but I don't use it how they recommend to use it. So I guess that's my own fault. Apex would probably tell me that's why I'm losing. That's why my account balances are in the red, because I'm not following their Apex sniper system. And they might be right. But yeah, that's kind of my take on it. All right, market, what are you doing? This just has me nervous when I see this many attempts to get over this 15,150 and we keep failing. To me, that always is a red flag that we are going to pull back a little bit more. Maybe we pull back to this VWAP before we try it again. But we shall see. Yeah, he did, Kid Poker. I know. I agree. He really promoted that Apex Traders. He definitely did. I get, for him it was definitely valuable. But we also don't know Kid Poker exactly how he used it. Did he use it exactly like Apex says, or did he tweak his own little thing to it, or did he just use portions of it? Some of that stuff is what we don't know. Hey, Black Unicorn, how we doing? I'm doing great. Having a good start to the week. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get some emails sent here. Hey, VWAP holding on ES. Okay, so in Quant Tower, I selected to use RTrader as my data source, and then I can log into both. Okay. So Alpine, that's what I was kind of considering as well. Like doing it this way would be a way that I could show all of my account. Well, no, I couldn't. Yeah, it would give me some options though. It would give me some options. Your screen is frozen? You mean for my stream inspired? I already have my if you can my second monitor. This is why my second monitor. So you can see I already have the sniper system, and I'm watching it on my second monitor. So if I get caught up with the data here, here we go. If I've traded yet today, yeah, you can see on my the P&L, we're up $800 on the 3 evaluation accounts, and we're up $77 on all of my funded accounts. And we're pulling back again. And this is getting tempting here to just buy when we get to 15,112. But wow. Glad we didn't do that. Man, what a pullback we're having here. Woo. And we're to VWAP. Is VWAP going to hold? Yeah, I'm trading NQ. Yep. Wow, wow, what a move. Wow, now this is looking like a dump fest. We have VWAP did not hold. VWAP did not hold. Wow, this thing is selling off. Oh, tempting to get in on this. Oh, yo. What is going on? We're down 100 points from the highs here at 15,150. Everything is a rug pull. Yeah. The Dallas manufacturing report was bad. Okay. Interesting. And what is this? Are we going to try and reverse here, or is this just a little fake pullback? Or a little pullback for new lower lows? If I can talk. Wow, looks like newer lows. New lows incoming. Crazy, man. What a move. What a move. All right. And now are we going to rally? Or is this just another opportunity to short? It doesn't look like it. It's pretty interesting price action this morning, honestly. Could have caught a nice move up and nice move down. And here we go, ripping to the upside now, right at the EMA here. Forgot that I had gummy worms in my desk. I am Don. All right. Those bills are paid. Hmm. Hey, we're just gonna keep going higher. Curious what happens if we get to VWAP here. Seems to be a little bit of a battle here. I need to go get my water filled up. And we are ripping through VWAP. Unbelievable. This is just a V-shaped reversal. You know what? I'm going to make a phone call. All right. Everyone expecting downside rally? I don't know. I honestly don't know what to expect at this point. It's like flip a coin. Thing goes down and up. That's all I can tell you right now. In the short time frame, I'd say, I mean, yeah, we had a nice sell off, but we are in the process of going back up. Or are we? Hey, how we doing there, Jerry? Doing, oh, wow, that's awesome. 750, let's go. Hey, that's about what I'm up on my eval accounts this morning. Awesome, Jerry. That's great. Let's do this. Let's do this. By the way, not to, well, maybe I can actually check. Has anyone used my code this morning and that it worked? Don't just use it just to see if it works, but we were having issues. My code wasn't working. Supposedly they fixed it. If I log in, okay, yeah, it does look like it is working again. Way to go. I guess I had exceeded my coupon usage. So you guys, I guess, were going a little too crazy according to Apex. I'm not sure why they have a limit on it, but okay, awesome, Ralph. I appreciate it. Thank you. So anyway, I guess, yeah, it looks like it is working again. And thankfully got that issue resolved. On to the next one. All right, market, what we gonna do here? Wow, we're gonna sell off the way that looks. Down, down, down we go. We're gonna test these lows again. We shall find out. Also, I am going to have to cut my stream a little bit short today. I actually have a good friend of mine and uncle that is traveling here, and we're going to go golfing. I'm going to go golfing with him this afternoon, so I am really excited for that. I haven't gone golfing in, man, it's been a long time. I used to go golfing a lot. I used to golf twice a week, and then I just kind of gave it up. Just took too much time and money. And so I'm excited. I'm excited to get some good golf in. See how bad I am. And here's the rip up again, maybe. We'll see. Hey, John. How we doing? What's ES? I have not really paid attention to ES here this morning. ES basically doing this double top action as well at 44.02. Now it's hanging out right at VWAP. ES is right at, I guess, yeah, right at VWAP as well. So, Hey, really, John? Awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, really? Is it Ralph? I actually am always interested in the Fibonacci levels because I don't know, I just think it's interesting. Wow, I see what you're saying. I had a Fibonacci retracement right here, right here. Huh. Very cool. Looks like we're not done selling off here. Hey, Fowles, how we doing? If you're trading my PA accounts. I mean, yeah, that should be fine, Fowles, as long as, I mean, I'm assuming you can, yeah, that, I mean, I'm trying to think if why there would be any issues doing that. Not that I'm aware of. I can't think of why there would be issues doing that. If you're not sure, you could always use a VPN service to, so that it looks like you're trading from your home country. I guess if there's any, I guess, concerns about that, I don't know enough about it, I guess, to really say one way or the other. How much are resets? The resets are not discounted, so don't do resets. Resets are like $80, and you can just buy another account for like, depends what size, but you can buy another account for pretty cheap. Way less than a reset. So don't do a reset. The thing in Russia, chat, I mean, I'm kind of following. I'm just interested to see what'll happen. Um, Pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, man. All right, are we gonna make new lows here? 15. Are we gonna get back to this 15-20 area? Jose, if I pass the challenge in a couple of days, do I still have to trade until I get to day 7, or can I just not trade? No, you do need to take trades until you have 7 traded days, which means if you're across the profit threshold, then just flip contracts. And what that means is just enter, in the morning, every morning, just go in to one micro contract and get in and get out right away. And that will count as a traded day. That's all you need to do. You can do that on evaluation accounts. Fouls, yes, my code did get fixed. I did. I guess I had exceeded my limit on my code for some reason. So they raised the limits now and everything is good to go again. Hey, Neo. All right. I mean, this is some pretty volatile action here. Obviously, if you catch the right side of it, it's nice. But if you get stuck in here, this can be brutal. This can be brutal to get out of a trade if you get trapped in one of these moves, if you're long or short. So, yeah, that is not fun. Wow, here just keeps going down. Yes, you can, Jose. Yep. That's what I do, or that's what I did. Just make sure, Jose, one thing I will warn you about, make sure. So, the thing with having a bunch of different eval accounts, and then some of them you just want to be trading the micro and flipping a contract one day, you're basically at your profit threshold and you just need to trade maybe 4 more days. Just make sure that you double check which account you're trading, because it is easy sometimes to forget to change your account when you go back to trade, a mini contract, and you think you're trading your other accounts, and you're actually trading your account that you've already reached your profit threshold. And let's just say I'm talking with experience on that. No problem, Jose. No problem. Hey, I appreciate that. People using my code. You've been rocking it. People were asking, there was one person in the comments, and there was actually, what do you guys think? So there was a couple people asking, if I could share, or, part of my, or, okay, I would look at this as a separate thing than my trading transparency, because obviously my trading transparency is really, really important to me, that I'm fully transparent with my trading. Now, people, I shouldn't say people, there was like 1 or 2 people in the comments that were requesting that I'm fully transparent with my YouTube channel. Basically sharing how much money I make with affiliates, how much money I make with YouTube. And, that would probably just be a once a month video. But basically, yeah, there were people asking, or the one comment that was asking for it, that comment received quite a bit of likes. So I kind of thought, well, maybe that is something that people want to see. I'm kind of conflicted on it a little bit. Either way, I don't have to do. I feel like being fully transparent trading is obviously important to me. The transparency part with showing my affiliates how much money I make on YouTube, because obviously I make money on it. But I feel like that's completely separate. So yeah, you don't think you need to. All right. People get super nosy. Yeah, I agree. You just use my code, Marlon. Awesome. I appreciate that. Bill. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I don't really mind. Like, I was trying to think, like, sometimes there's some YouTube channels that do that, and I think it's kind of cool. But obviously, I think that was completely the one guy in the comments. He was trying to accuse me of claiming to be transparent, but he was saying you're not really transparent because you don't share how much money you make from affiliates and yada yada. Which I was trying to kindly explain to him that that's two separate things. It's not. That has nothing to do with my trading transparency. But anyway, I appreciate your comments and thoughts on it. Most of you guys are here to give me some level of, information, entertainment. Yeah. All right. Hey, I appreciate that. Agreed. I'm kind of with the same boat where I'm like, I don't know. I don't really want to feel like I have to, like I'm going to hide things, but I don't really see the benefit of doing that. And I also kind of feel bad. I kind of feel bad in a sense, like some of the other streamers where, I don't know. I don't want to put, I don't know. That is what it is, but I feel like that could put some heat on other streamers and just kind of cause be a big distraction and not something that I really want. But anyway, I do really, I'll be honest. One thing I will tell you guys is when I started this journey, first of all, I didn't start the channel to make money on YouTube or make money on affiliates, but I was like, I might as well promote it and share my affiliates, share my links, share my codes, because why not? And if I get some income from that, that's great. But obviously my main goal was just to make sure that I am fully transparent, and then also to document and journal all of my trading journey, which includes the trading transparency, obviously. But it has been way far and above my expectations. I've been blown away by the support, and I genuinely mean this when I say thank you. It sometimes doesn't seem fair, to be honest. It doesn't seem fair that I get some of that income where, I don't know it, but I am very great. I am very, very grateful for it. And it really does help. It really has basically my expenses and my cost for all of these 20 accounts. And, everything that I've spent, I've been keeping track of kind of all my expenses that I incur trading these 20 accounts, which are now actually even more than that. If I, figure everything out. I mean, not all of the expenses have been covered, but we're well on our way, and just kind of something that I wasn't really expecting. But it also kind of has opened my eyes to, man, streamers that have, I mean, I know what that is with, less than 2,000 subscribers. I can only imagine what some people are making with 100,000, 200,000 subscribers. It's honestly crazy. And I think, there's nothing against that. It's just that's something I was not aware of, or it surprised me. It's my tuition. You're exactly right, Fowles. It is tuition, my trading tuition. That is a very good way to look at it, though. It is. I went to a college. My college was an expensive college, and my tuition fees could be way higher. I mean, they could be a lot lower too, but I was looking a little bit at TopStep this morning. Just there were some people promoting TopStep, so I was looking at it again. Man, I tell you what. I mean, $325 or like $300 for a 100K account. Man, that's expensive. Ugh. I just can't do it. Like it just that's expensive. So expensive for an evaluation account. But I will say, doing it like spending $300 on an evaluation account, I would definitely be taking it a little bit more seriously than a 90% discount one. That's $18 versus $200 plus. There definitely would be a different approach to it, which could be good, but man, I'm just not interested in spending that much money on an evaluation account. Well, this price action, I mean, I'm not at all interested in this garbage. We've been just chopping through this 15-20. Wow. Now we're breaking out to the downside. Now we're at this 15-10. This is a pretty important level here. So this is the key level right here. If we don't bounce here, let's zoom out into the 15-minute here. So if we don't bounce here, our next level is going to be 14,980. So, and if we don't hold that, look out below. The next level I have is 14,850. So, I don't know. I do not know what will happen. I don't need to predict. But all I know is this is some important level right here. Oh, really, KO? Exactly, KO. You can buy 20 for the same price. Almost, not quite, but wow, KO. Hey, you know what? If you got 10K withdrawal, hey, you're doing fine. You are doing great. It's kind of like the video I put out yesterday. I don't know if anyone saw it, or I know some people saw it, but you know, I focus a lot on looking at the top 10 payouts, but really, if you're on that payout list, man, you're doing awesome. I don't care what anybody says. You're doing great. And kudos to you. And I love it. I love it. But I really love doing those videos. They're so inspirational and just looking at how people are doing it. But man, I'm really curious to see what Anna from Mexico City, man, she was killing it. She had one account, only one, and she was making, and she's in the top 10 all-time withdrawal list. That is impressive. Very impressive. Okay, we did not hold. We did not hold here. Oh, man. Man, this market. So I was looking a little bit at what account size she was trading. I'm pretty sure she had a $300,000 account because of the first couple months minimum withdrawal was 3,500, which would insinuate that she was trading the $300,000 account. Man, this market is not, wow. I definitely won't be looking for longs anymore. I don't know why. So I've not done well at all shorting the NQ. My win rate on shorting the NQ is less than 40%. when I go long on NQ, my win rate is over 65%. So I was contemplating, I'm like, maybe I should just never short NQ. Like, never. I don't care. Because it has not worked in my favor. And we're going down 14,980. Man, oh man. Oh, you started your FTMO 200K? Oh, wow. Okay, Garcia, good luck. I've looked at those accounts, man. I just can't pull the trigger. They're so expensive. 95% mental. I agree. 100% Kid Poker. Yeah, I mean, I feel pretty blessed that I got in on these moves here, because these were, we caught the right move. They were pullbacks, but the real good play here was shorting this 150 area. And you could have made bank on that. Man, right now the play here is just the short when it gets to this EMA. I'm just not sure I have it in me to pull the trigger. I'm very hesitant to pull the trigger short just from looking at my historical percentage, win percentage. Man, makes me want to not do it. Hey, thank you, Brian. Yeah, we hit 2 good trades this morning. 2 good trades, and we are just kind of being extra careful, extra patient now. Not really looking to go too crazy. Nemo in the shark pool. Yeah, Ralph. That's the thing that's so dangerous. Like some of these pullback, like this range here, like this is a big range. This is from 1514 to 1530. Like that's a 20-point range. And that's difficult to sustain that kind of choppiness. But here we go. Now we're selling back down. Again, this would have been a short for me. I'm just not pulling the trigger on a short. I feel maybe I shouldn't have looked at all my data and everything, but man, the stats don't lie. And I'm just a little bit hesitant on doing any shorts on NQ at the moment. What's ES looking like here? ES really has a little bit more room here to the downside. This 43.76 from, was that? Yeah, that was this morning, early this morning. Okay, now we're, see if I would have gone short here, see what happens. Get my face ripped off every time. All right, maybe this is the start of a move back to the upside, top side here. Who knows? I guess. All right, we're above the EMA now. This is a little bit, it would be pretty risky to enter here. If we get above EMA and hold it and then pull back a little bit, maybe I'll think about it, but it's a little bit scary to, we made a really double bottom here. Oh, really? I am what I am. You know what to do. I am what I am. You know what to do. Oh, man. That is hilarious. I once had, I forget which account or which prop firm it was back in the day when I was kind of testing a lot of different prop firms. And one of the rules for the prop firms was that you can't have a prop, like they had a consistency rule of 30%. And I had a really good day one day. So I was above 30%. I was like close to 40%. So I'm like, oh no, I don't want to be, basically it wouldn't blow your account, but now I have to actually get more profit, than what my initial profit target would have been. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to lose some money here so that it gets below the 30%. And would you believe it? I couldn't lose money then when I wanted to. Couldn't do it. So maybe we found a glitch in the system that you just actually have to approach the market in a sense of you want to lose money, then you'll be fine. Oh man, this is such a good short here. You know what? I'm not going to have any. I am not, repeat after me. I'm not going to have FOMO. I'm not going to have FOMO. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to be patient. I'm okay with missing this move. Maybe I need to get a chalkboard and write it like 50 times like we did in school. I'm not going to have FOMO. I'm not going to have FOMO. Almighty. No, don't do that. Wait, you don't need to buy any Ninja lifetime license at all. You get it free with an evaluation account. Don't do that, Almighty. Please don't do that. What trade copier I am using? I am using the Apex trade copier. It looks, I actually need to do a video. But it looks like this, where basically right now this is my parent account, and then I currently have the cross order, which means any of these if I check box this, it means if I enter on a micro contract or a regular contract and check this, it's going to switch it over to a micro, which makes it really nice. I can trade off of this chart, but actually my funded accounts are trading the micros. But there's also a Replicanto trade copier. The Replicanto trade copier, I mean, I don't use it currently because it conflicts with my Apex system. So I don't use it, but it's probably honestly a little bit better than the Apex one because they do update a little bit more, and I think they're the same price. So I would, if someone new, I would probably recommend the Replicanto instead of the Apex one, but I think both of them are pretty much do the same thing. Jerry, that's a new strat. Yeah, I know, exactly. Try to lose money on purpose. See if it's as hard to do when you try as it is when you don't. Yeah, Bob, I will. I need to do a video. I've been putting it off. And yeah, I promise I'll do a video on a trade copier. Got a lot of requests from that. Allow you to trade Apex accounts and your regular cash accounts at the same time. I don't believe so, Ralph. I don't believe so. I haven't tested that, though, so I'm not sure. Okay, Eddie, that's a good point. I wasn't aware of that. So then you could use different platforms and copy using API. Okay, I was not aware of that. Well, this move is, yeah, this is kind of interesting. Looking like it wants to go higher. Replicanto is better. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't argue that point at all. I would not. Using your own Ninja account and also Apex P accounts, just run 2 connections on a lifetime account. Okay, Jason, that's good to know. I did not know that you could do that. Ralph with the big brain. We need to invent a trade copier that somehow will be able to predict the future, and it will only copy your trades if they're winners. I think you might have something there. If you can figure that out, I want to test it and help you with your marketing if you get if you get that down. That would be decent. That would be pretty nice. We need some kind of AI bot that can look into the future and to predict, nope, it's going to go against you, so we won't copy this trade. Ah. All right, market, what we going to do here? Yeah, trade against the trend. This definitely feels like, yeah, this came right down to the low of Friday. So this was the low of Friday. Did anyone take that trade? I mean, congrats if you did. Yeah, if I disappear. Yeah, true, Almighty. You could kind of look at it that way as well. If you somehow, oh, you did, Julie? Let's go. Virtual high five. Very nicely done. I can never pull the trigger on some of these trend lines where you would think they would be pretty important levels, but you just never know. Yeah, previous demand. So I agree. It was a good end, like a long entry here, bouncing off of this level was definitely a good play. It was. You were lucky and caught. No, you were not lucky, Micro. You were good. That's how it works. If you're right, it means you're good. If you were wrong, you were unlucky. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Waiting for it all morning. And nicely done, Julie. You sold too soon. Yeah, don't we all? We always sell too soon. But I would have gotten shaken out on this big move down. I would have sold right here as well. But you would have had a good second entry right here, to be honest. I thought about it here. And I'm just not good at reversal trades. I always think about pulling the trigger, but I don't. Okay, Garcia. Really? I see. That's interesting, Garcia. Wow. Yep. And now we're pulling back a little bit. What my strategies for the dealing with the intraday unrealized trailing? I mean, honestly, I try to just take my profit. It's kind of taught me to take my profit when I have it. Basically, I try to take my profit when, for example, I don't know, like when it's going up, if it makes sense. Like when, and again, like you kind of have to go with the mindset of it really tests your FOMO, and don't think of it like I just take my profit and then I wait and look for another entry. And I limit my runners. I keep them pretty tight. And you can, like, if you know, if you're in one contract and it goes against you $100, you know, $100 trailing drawdown, that it, you know, going from 2,500 to 2,400 isn't that big of a deal for me. So wow, now we're selling off again. It tried and it failed to get past this congested area right here. Wow. This now looks, if we make new lows past this, man, we could have a pretty nice sell off today. Maybe I do need to look at shorts. If you can move an indicator from TradingView to Ninja, that is more than I know, Robert. And as long as we keep making higher lows, you know, we kind of hold this level, but it's not looking too hot. And hang on to your hats. Here we go. Hold on to your britches. NQ looking to break through this 14. And there she blows. Wow, what a crazy move we have this morning so far. This was a really, really tough way to trade this. I mean, I'm glad I didn't try it, but you know, catching this bounce up was really nice, even here. But man, this thing is just feeling pretty heavy. Feeling pretty heavy today. This is kind of off subject. Hey, you rode that short. Nicely done. Yeah, that like right here, it would have been a nice short. It would have scared. It would have probably. I probably wouldn't have held, if I'm being honest, because it looked a little bit scary a couple times, but that was a good short. Would have been a nice short here. Now the question is, are we going to make another attempt to bounce here? Wouldn't be surprised. I'm just not. I mean, this is really not much of a new low. It is a new low, but I almost look at this as a double bottom, not really as a new low because of how close it is. So now we're really bouncing again here. Wow. So it does feel a little bit like the bulls have had enough. The bulls are getting a little bit upset here. Now up to 4,500 on the account. No, hey, let me clarify what I am. Here's what you need to do. And this is only specific trading advice, only for your situation and only for you. Okay. So no one else can take what I'm saying here and say that this is me giving advice. Okay. So full disclosure, what you need to do, I am what I am. Keep this account, keep this Ninja account, trade it for 6 more days. Okay. And then you pay the monthly fee only. Okay. Only the monthly fee. Then you just use this account and you test, like you just go long when you just trade this account like you want to blow it. Okay. So your number one objective once you get the PA account is you need to try and blow the account. Okay. Let's just test the theory, but you really need to have a mindset that you want to blow it. Let's just test the theory. Maybe you've discovered a glitch in the matrix and somehow when you try to lose, you just win. Okay. If that strategy works, then I'd like to get at least partial credit. Unreal. Here we go. This thing is trying to rip up. Hey, if someone bought this 14,985, they would have had a little bit of problems, but if you held, give updates. Yes, please do. But now you have to remember I am what I am. You can't change your mindset and all of a sudden think that you want to get to withdrawal status. You just have to really approach it like, hey, I don't want this account. I'm going to blow this account. Really? Really, Brian? Come on, Apex. Get your act together. I thought they fixed some of these issues. And I think it's on I mean, of course, Apex says that it's on the Trade-of-8 side, but it does appear like that is the case. Like somehow Trade-of-8 just can't keep up with all the accounts. Oh, excuse me. The monkey strategy. Don, isn't it true? Like, didn't someone, or I feel like there's a video of that actually happening when they had a monkey press the buy or sell buttons on stocks and that they like had a better win percentage or something than I have a dog, maybe, we could try that. I could you know, put a treat here and here and the same treat. One is buy, one is sell. We could try that. Just kidding. I won't do that. What videos I'm watching. Hey, we're not going to talk about that. You know how it goes sometimes on YouTube. You have good intention and you start watching a video on how to, you know, how to what, you know, how to build a shed. You'll start with a video like that, and 2 hours later, you're watching how monkeys make trades. It's a real thing. It happens. Holy cow. We're at 157 viewers. Let's go. How did that happen? All right, everybody. I'm going to do my best Patrick Whelan impersonation. Patrick Whelan probably stopped streaming and 0.01% of his viewers came to my channel. Right? Is that what happened, guys? So I'm going to do my best Patrick Whelan impression, and it's hit that like button. I promise it won't hurt. Just hit that like button. It'll be great. Hey, Jeff, hello, how we doing? Or if you really want to be adventurous, really want to test your strength, you can hit the subscribe button as well. You can do both at the same time. No, but for real, thanks everybody for being here. Man, I think this is new viewer records. It's crazy. Go to the toilet. If the toilet seat is up, you buy. If it's down, you sell. Came right after hand or just see, I knew it. I knew that at least one person came from Patrick's channel. Oh, Travis ended his. Oh, that's probably why. All right. Well, welcome. If you're from Travis, Trading with Travis's channel, you're welcome here. I love Trading with Travis. He was actually one of my, if he was live, he was who I watched all the time. And he's actually kind of what motivated me to do my own streaming and just to journal my trading and just basically to create a YouTube channel and do this. So huge shout out to Travis. And I really appreciate how he does his streaming. Per account. Do we have to pay for each? Yes, you do. Unfortunately, MK. Yes, you do have to pay for each and every one. You don't like the Whelan vibe? All right. Well, I'll try not to duplicate his vibe. I have been known to do an impersonation of Patrick, but it's pretty terrible. So I won't. I promise I will not go down that road. You watched both hours? Awesome. Awesome. I appreciate you, Bobby. You're an OG. And Travis actually was like, I feel like also part of my reason that I grew this fast was I started my YouTube channel around the time that Trading with Travis stopped streaming for, I don't know how long he stopped streaming for, maybe 3 weeks, 4 weeks, maybe it was longer, but I feel like I kind of was fortunate with that as well, and that also cut my hair. Oh, no. My wife would not allow that. I do have a haircut appointment though tomorrow, but we're not going to shave my head. No way. That would not be good. Yes, I did the one-time fee. Yep. The one-time fee, and it is per account. For a total of all the accounts, I mean, you can kind of do the math here, but I mean, to be honest, I'm oh man, I'm at like 20. Well, I guess right now 22 times 150. A little bit over $3,000. A mohawk would be nice. Man, that's not happening either. Nope. Holy cow. Man. All right, I guess that's a compliment. I'm not quite sure, but I'll take it. What happens if you pay the PA fee and then you blow up the account? It's called too bad. It's unfortunate. It is gone. You pay the PA or the one-time fee or the monthly fee, whichever one you guess you choose, but that fee is only for that specific account. So once you blow that account, you just start over. Yeah, I think I don't even think they classify it as a data fee. It's just a one-time fee or an activation fee or a monthly fee, but yeah. Each time Andrew Tate tweets about the Matrix, he goes short. Oh man. I got to write down some of these strategies. They seem pretty in-depth. Strategies. Ah, you gotta love it. I was trying to see if we had any beef. Did we have any Twitter fights over the weekend with ICT and Patrick? Did I miss anything? I don't think so. They actually both behaved like good children. That's impressive. I actually saw that Patrick and ICT interacted with each other without throwing any insults. They actually were like, it was like going from 2-year-olds to like 8-year-olds. It was impressive. Yeah, he did have a night. It was quiet. Or somewhere I saw that I think ICT asked something about what was the aha moment in your trading, and Patrick responded, and it was actually just a calm and a genuine response. I'm pretty sure someone hacked his account. All right, this thing is just chopping here. I mean, I don't know. I am not really interested in anything here. I'm just not. And we're over the lunchtime hour. You know what? I should actually go eat lunch. Let me see what is for lunch. This price action is pretty. What do we got going on ES? Anything? Not really. ES did not really make. I guess they made new lows, kind of. Now we're testing VWAP on ES, and meanwhile we're quite a ways away from VWAP on NQ. NQ is definitely in a more of a downtrend. ES is more of a sideways trend right now. Interesting. It's tempting to short this, but I'm just not. I know how it will go. I will get chopped out, chopped around. It ain't worth the pain and suffering. What is for lunch? I don't know. That's kind of what I was thinking about. I was thinking about making me an egg and tomato on toast with some mayonnaise. That sounds good. Any thoughts? And down we go. Whoa, there she blows. Times 140. Oh, dear. Let me call my wife. We're having 143 people over for lunch. Get ready. YM Visual Trader, is that primarily what you trade? YM? That's I've never traded YM. But I've heard a couple different people mention it. Ooh, down we go. Man, I don't want to really go to lunch when we break out below this 14,970, which I feel like is about to happen. Could have pulled the trigger on this short, just didn't want to. It's dinner time. Yeah, right here, it's which I guess you guys 12:03 right now. All right, I am gonna go. I am gonna go eat lunch, and I will be back. I'm just gonna keep the stream going. Oh no, Brandon, down 900. Ugh, I know the feeling. I know the feeling, man. I know that doesn't help, but I do know how that feels. It's not fun. I'm sorry about that. Anything charted by 14,980? Yes, I do. I have to zoom out on my, like right here at 14,974 is kind of my, that's the last resort. But then I don't have anything until 14,857. I mean, right here at 14,900 would probably be a good, I should probably, just because it's an even number. But yeah, it's going to be a pretty important level here. But here we go. We bounce off this 14,980 again. All right. I'll be back. Let me give you guys the Vinny camera angle as well. Oh, I just realized I need to hang on. You know what? I'll add the rhythmic accounts. You'll just have to look at this for now. I'll be back. What happened? Hold it. I knew when I would leave it would do this. Look at that. Wow. Wow, what a move. Wow, what a move. We went from 15,148 to 14,880. Woof. Let me change. What? I see I logged out of Rhythmic. Huh. Why did it do that? Wow, now we're bouncing. Man, did anyone catch this big move? No trades made yet? Yes, I did make trades this morning. We are 2 for 2 on the day. Trying to get this thing situated correctly. Sorry, I was muted. Leo, yeah, I would not be worried at all about the consistency rule. I really wouldn't. That for me is the least of my worries as far as I've yet to hear of anyone getting denied a payout because of the consistency rule. I'm sure it's happened, but that rule is pretty lenient. Unless you're trading 5 mini contracts one day and getting $3,000 in profit, and then the next 9 days you're trading micros and just flipping contracts. If you're doing that, then yeah, you'll have a problem. But if you're trading consistently, the relatively same size, you're going to be fine. Made 500 today. Let's go, Anna. Let's go. All right. When I left for lunch, we were like at 14,980. We literally dropped 100 points when I left for lunch. Hey, no problem, Leo. I see a lot of people that are concerned about the consistency rule, but if you go on Apex's website and watch the video where Daryl and John are talking about the consistency rule, what they say in there is true. Like that is what they go by, so that might help ease your concern as well. Yeah, and the thing is with the 30% rule, let's say you have an insane day and you make $3,000 in profit, you know, and let's even say they tell you that, okay, you need to trade XYZ. It's not like it's going to blow your account. It's really a good thing. I mean, it just means that you made a lot of money and you just have to keep trading in. I mean, yeah, like I said, I have not found it to be of any issue, and I haven't heard of anyone where they have had issues with the consistency rules on getting paid out. I'm sure it's happened. Probably get some people now that say that it has happened, but me personally, just from interacting with a lot of people, never been an issue. Was up 1K, did not take profit, but I'm now down 3K. Oh, Jay Lee, that feels so painful. Oh, I feel that's unfortunate. Man, I feel your pain. We have all been there. Sometimes those days it's best to walk away. Just take. When I go on really bad days like that, the best thing for me is, and I know it's easier said than done, walking away, go find something that you enjoy doing. Maybe you enjoy golfing. Maybe you enjoy whatever you enjoy. Just do something that will kind of get your mind reset. But yeah, that's not cool. Not cool. I'm sorry that happened, Jay Lee. Travis went over tilt today. Trading with Travis. Did he? Oof, oof. Hey, I know the feeling. We all have bad days. We all have losing days, man. It's just part of the. It's just part of it, and it's unfortunate, but it happens. Mhm. But that is true. It happens a lot of times when things like that happen. Or I know I do. I tell myself that I'm the only guy that does stuff like that and is that sometimes acts like an idiot, but we all do it. Or maybe not all of it. Hopefully, we don't all do it, but I think a lot more people do it than what we probably admit. At least publicly would admit. Kind of bouncing here, almost like it wants to make this rounded bottom. You went tilt mode and you finished green. Sometimes that can be a bad thing. No, usually in the moment it's good, but if you recognize that how you got to green was probably not good, or in the future doing that again might blow your account, then just make sure you're aware of that, because I've done that where I start doubling down on positions and it turns around and I'm able to get out at break even. And I'm like, oh, wow, see, I did it. And usually that's not a good thing because it gives you false sense of security and can create bad habits. All right, market, what's it gonna be? I don't trust going long here at all. Man, I just keep thinking back to right here. This play. Okay, trying to think when I went to lunch, was it? Yeah, right here. This when we went below when we went below this 15,000 area, it really did cross my mind to go short, but I didn't. Oh dear. Almost blew 500 accounts. No bodies. You need to I'm going to put you in timeout, okay? I want to make an executive decision here. You are officially in timeout for the rest of the day. If you did that and you finish back in green, this is a good timeout, okay? This is not a bad timeout, but I need you to go somewhere and just think about what you almost did and then make sure you don't do it again. Okay, well, good. You already put yourself in timeout. Good, good. The consistency rule is no good if you're on a legacy monthly account. I'm not sure what you mean. I made 4,000 one day after trading 45 days. I'm not sure what you mean, Gray. I'm not sure what you mean by the legacy monthly account. Or that's unfamiliar to me with Apex. Doesn't I don't know that Apex has a legacy rule or a legacy account. Uh-oh. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. I can assure you. I can assure you that is not fun. Just take my words for it, because I did do that, and man, that is not fun. You keep thinking to yourself, well, oh, it can't keep going lower, right? Wrong. It can. And it's once you start averaging down, it's almost like the market is like, oh, hold my beer, watch this. And down she goes. Oh, okay. Now I see what you mean, Gray. Got it. Okay, that's a good point. So then you are kind of stuck in a sense. And I yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Did you reach out to Apex specifically and asking like what, like if you made a lot of money that day, but like for example, if you made a lot of money that day, that one day, but you didn't really increase your size, you just had a really nice runner, I would reach out to Apex and explain that to them. But sometimes if that's the case, they'll bypass that 30% rule. You go in with half position and add the rest if it goes down a bit. Yeah, I used to think I used to do that, but I ended up stopping because I got myself in trouble too many times. If I mean I know that people that do that, and they kind of have a plan that fits that trading style. My trading style, I get myself in trouble when I do that, so I just stopped. But there's definitely people that do it. I'm not saying that you can't do it. For me, I have learned the hard way that that is just not. It is a recipe for failure for me. But for some people, it works. Do I trade more conservative now that I have funded accounts? Yeah, I think so. Um, yeah, I would have to say so, which is good and bad. One thing that I would definitely recommend to new people just starting out is to trade. Make sure that you're trading your evaluation accounts the same way that you plan to trade your funded accounts. Um, because I feel like I definitely didn't quite do that. I was more of in a hurry to get my evaluation accounts passed, and therefore I took a lot more risk on it, and it kind of worked out. But then switching to my funded accounts, I wasn't willing to take that same amount of risk and the same amount of, and it definitely is different. Yeah, yeah, you'd be amazed how much YOLO trades work for people. Yeah, all you need to do is go. You just need to go on the Wall Street Bets subreddit, and people are insane, man. They'll take $100,000 into one day, you know, one day expiration options and go all in. Like, geez. uh, yeah, Chad. I mean, I know Travis averages down, or like he adds to his position, and he does successfully. But yeah, I know he didn't have a good day today, but overall, he's still proven that he has proven that he has the ability to do that. And does it work every time? No, but you know, he obviously has proven that he is successful doing that. For me, I've proven that I am terrible at doing that. So that's why I don't do it. But, and obviously it won't always work, but it won't, or we can't, we'll all have red days. I have plenty of red days, as you guys have seen. We just keep on keeping on, you know? We keep on keeping on. By the way, did Patrick Whelan, does he no longer have his 3 funded accounts with TopStep? Or I was watching this morning and he only has 1 TopStep account and then 1, I guess, I'm not sure. But it must have been when I was on vacation, or I didn't see anything that where he was sharing that he doesn't have those 3 accounts anymore, but I'm kind of assuming he doesn't, being that I don't hear anything about it. Yeah, red weeks are, yeah, agreed. Yeah, Sunset, yeah, exactly. Yeah, who knows, I guess. I know. Unfortunately. So he didn't, did Patrick say that he doesn't have him anymore? Or did he not even mention that? Yeah, I agree. Just kind of weird. Wait, he said the 3 accounts are getting to live accounts? Oh dear. and then he wonders why people don't believe him. Like, that sounds pretty sketch. Whatever. If I consider ICT course, I've looked into it. I'm just not interested in going down that rabbit hole at the moment. No, I'm not. I'm not interested at the moment. How I update my trade history in TradeZella. So at the moment, you have to basically, at the end of every day, I export out of NinjaTrader and import it into TradeZella. Now, they are working on where you can directly link to your Rhythmic account, where you basically log in and you link your Rhythmic account with TradeZella, and then it would automatically update every day. So, but right now I have to export out of NinjaTrader with the using execution, using the executions, and then you import that into TradeZella, and that's how I currently have to do it. I'll be excited once I don't have to do that. Yeah, David, I agree. Stacy Burks. I have not heard of that. Stacy Burks. But I guess to answer your question, I'm not really looking to like change a strategy at the moment, or like to change how I trade completely. I mean, I know that sounds kind of weird and kind of to some people that sounds kind of stupid because I'm not trading the best. But I'm not ready to start over or to start and learn a different strategy and all that stuff. Why don't Tradeovate? I don't use Tradeovate primarily because the inability to copy your trades or the inability to copy your ATM strategy when using the trade copier. So that's the primary reason that I use NinjaTrader. It just has a little bit more functions available when you're trading multiple accounts. Tradeovate, you're kind of limited. You can group your trading accounts, but you can't apply an ATM strategy across all your accounts, which I don't really know why they wouldn't allow that, but you can't do it. Maybe it's just a software issue, but primarily that's why. No, you're good, Moonlight. It is an endeavor. And I'm not saying, maybe, if I just continue to fail and fail and fail, then I'll definitely at some point probably look to completely do a reset. And, I don't know, but that's quite a ways down the road that I'm hoping I don't have to go there. Yes, so manually, no. Sunset. So right here, if you go to tools and then commissions, right here, you can see I have an Apex, and then I add all the commissions correct. I add the commissions correctly in NinjaTrader and apply it to all of my accounts. That's why you see these balances. Well, actually, you can see here the way that I always test it to make sure that my commissions are correct. If I uncheck this, you can see my balances or my profit and loss for the day on NinjaTrader matches up exactly with my profit and loss on Rhythmic. So, but yeah, basically I just make sure that I have the correct commissions and everything in NinjaTrader, because you do have to do that so that it correctly carries everything over when you import it into TradeZella. So that's why it's a little bit cumbersome right now with NinjaTrader and TradeZella. So I kind of have to make sure everything is correct. And I actually did mess up here a couple weeks ago. It was maybe 3-4 weeks ago. I actually was trading a couple accounts where I had the wrong commissions. It was like double the commission dollar amount than what it was supposed to be. So there for about 4 or 5 days, my commissions were incorrect on TradeZella, and it is what it is. It just is what it is, In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't account for that much. So I just left it. Yeah, Chad. Kind of like me this afternoon, honestly. But there's really not really a setup here to trade. No, I really enjoy watching Travis. I enjoy watching him and just listening to him, honestly, as well. That's what I enjoy. Which commissions do you have selected on Ninja, lifetime or monthly? It doesn't matter. So with NinjaTrader is different. So my commissions are based off of Rhythmic. Because that is the broker that I'm using. So I'm not really using NinjaTrader's commission structure. I'm using their structure, but I'm editing the actual dollar amount that the commissions are, and then so that it matches up with my Rhythmic data. Yeah, I think so too. That's kind of why I'm like, you know what? I'm thankful that I'm green, and I'm not gonna stick my hand into this chart if I don't feel confident. I mean, right here, you could definitely convince me of going short. I don't know. Right now, probably should have just pulled the trigger there, but whatever. Yeah, I agree, Bob. I'm with you on that. Who is Travis? Trading with Travis. Search for his YouTube channel on YouTube. I would recommend him. He's been doing this for quite some time. And yeah, check him out. How to add commission on Apex on NinjaTrader. Maybe I need to do a video. But I was showing it a little bit ago. Basically, it's a couple different steps. We'll do it right now. Okay, so if you go to tools and then commissions, so then you have these 3 brokerages are the ones that you will have by default. So if you click on this brokerage free or lifetime or monthly, it doesn't really matter which one you select. I always just select the free one, but then you rename it here to whatever whichever account applies. For example, if I was opening a Buell-Knox account, I would add a Buell-Knox commission structure. And then you scroll down until you find your... Now, I don't change all of them. I only change the symbols like ES. So ES by default is $2.23 per unit commission. And then I just hit edit. And then I change this to... Like Apex, it's $1.99. So you just change that to $1.99. You hit OK. You do it for your micros. You do it for NQ. You know, basically like this. You go to NQ. You do edit. You do $1.99. You do OK. Then if you go to micros, so one thing you might have to do is you might have to actually add a symbol. The micros doesn't show up here. So then you have to add. And then you have to select your symbol, which is the MNQ. And I always keep the minimum commission at 0. And then 51 cents per unit commission is the Apex commissions for micros. Then you just hit OK. You hit add, and you do the same thing with the micro ES. Hit OK. And boom, now you just hit apply and okay. So that's the first step. Now you actually have, let's, for example, this sim account. Well, hang on, you guys can't see this. Okay, so that's just the first step for doing your, setting up your commissions in NinjaTrader. The next step you have to go, you have to select every account that you want that commission structure on. Right click and edit account. And then here where it says commissions, you do the drop down and you'll have your different options to select right here. So if I was wanting to do a Buell-Knox, I would select that and then I'll hit OK. Now, every time I place a trade, it's going to base the commission structure off of what I just created. So that is how I set up all my commissions for all my accounts. So anytime I get a new account, I will, go here, edit account, and make sure the commission structure is set to Apex. And that's pretty much it. No, you cannot. You cannot trade SPX options. You can't trade any options with Apex. If you right click on any of your accounts, yeah, if you go here, yeah, or I think that's what I was showing. Yeah, futures only. All right, market, what we gonna do here? Looked like it wanted to sell off. I'm glad I stayed out of that trade. Have you tried getting the data from Rhythmic? I mean, it doesn't compute the commissions for me anyway. Hey, Peep Game. Awesome. If I've tried to speak to, if I spoke to a 100 lot ES guy anymore, I have not. I did see that he did put out a couple more videos over the weekend, and man, he has a lot of accounts. He has Elite Trader funding accounts. I don't even know how many. How many accounts can you have and trade at the same time with Elite Trader funding? Does someone know? I boosted his followers. Awesome. And he seemed like a pretty cool dude. I get a kick out of him, and I love to watch him live trade. He seems like he's got some pretty big gahoonies, if you know what I mean. Or I would love to watch him trade, but man. Oh, I know. I want to do an Anna interview. Oh man, I love to hear her story because very impressive that she has done all of that with one account. Wow. Wow. Very nicely done. Yeah, I'm always curious how they do it, but you know what I've found, or I don't know, like this is what I've found, and it's crazy. But most of those people like that have these high payouts, they honestly don't have any special secret indicator that we don't have. They don't. They have the same thing that we have, and most of the time they are very good at risk management, and they're very good at letting their winners run, and also like being a very good loser, like not letting your losers run and cutting your winners short. And I know it sounds very simple and it sounds almost too easy, but I really feel like for a successful trader, this is not me speaking from personal experience because I am not there yet, but from talking to other people, um, they're very good at cutting their losses quickly, but letting their winners run. Really? So you can have 20 accounts with Elite Trader funding. Wow. But if I remember correctly, Bobby, correct me if I'm wrong, but with those accounts, you do not have an option for a one-time fee. You have to pay the monthly fee of like $80, which would basically be $80 per month per account, which is $1,600 of expenses per account or per month. Yeah, Cartier, I think you're a great example. Like you have a really good ability to let your winners run, cutting your losses. And that honestly, or that's always what I've found where I'm like, how did this person ever make this much money? And you kind of get in your mind that they probably have some secret information or some secret indicator that I don't have. And also, that is why it is so easy for a lot of these YouTubers to sell courses, because that's kind of what they are presenting, even though a lot of them are doing it where it's not really transparent and they're doing kind of shady. But because people kind of have that feeling that there's some kind of secret indicator or secret sauce that makes them successful when there really isn't. It's more just, hey, figuring out the mental part of trading and risk management is the number one thing with consistently successful traders. And that's honestly also kind of frustrating or it's frustrating to me because I sit here month after month and then I'm like, why can't I just do that? Like, you stupid brain, why can't you just listen? Why can't I just follow my rules and let my winners run and cut my losses short? Because what that does is it shows that it's me. It's not the market's fault. It's not because I don't have some certain indicator. It's me. It's because I am my own worst enemy in becoming successful, and which like frustrates me to some extent, but it's also the reason why I feel confident that I can conquer it. And I feel confident that I'm going to do it. Like I'm going to do it. We are going to somehow we're going to change my mentality, or just, I guess, yeah, my psychological level, and work through it and progress, all that stuff. That's why I'm motivated to keep on keeping on. Even when we have failures, we keep on and we learn from it and we try to get better. You can keep your first 12.5K per account, and yeah, you have to pay 80 a month after fund and no one-time fee. Yeah, okay, thanks, Bobby. Okay, perfect. So it's not, the problem is like an I'm not that familiar with Elite Trader funding. Does Elite Trader funding offer a lot of discounts like similar to Apex? Or are they more of the best discount you're going to get is about 20%? Yeah, exactly, Cartier. Exactly. And that's what can be so detrimental to your mental capacity, because I'll also look at it as like we start the day out with a mental tank, so to speak, and as that mental tank gets empty is when we really, really need to learn when to stop trading, because when we're on empty, we need to walk away from trading for that day, because that's when it always goes bad. And that's when it gets so frustrating, because you see yourself making progress. You see yourself making steady progress for 2 weeks, and then you have one terrible day. Oh, I know the feeling, man. Visual traders. So, you know what? The market isn't doing anything. We have time. So I get asked that quite a bit. Let me just show you. Let me show you. It's because of